Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Test, hope everybody can hear us in the backstretch today. If you can't hear us, somebody will let us know, I'm sure, but it sounds good here, so hopefully everybody in the backstretch can hear us today. Someone let us know, that would be great. Thanks.
All right, welcome to welcome to live racing here in Miami Fair, our second week. We got 10 races on the card today. Let's just go over the quick changes. In race number 1, it's all clear.
How's that, better? Yep.
All right, let's go over the changes for today's card. Race number 1 is all clear. And race number 2 is all clear.
this okay here? Oh.
All right, yeah, so race number 1 is all clear. Race number 2 is all clear. Race number 3 is all clear. Race number 4 is all clear. Race number 5, number 3, Moonshine and Melody, is vet scratch sick. That's number 3, Moonshine and Melody, is sick. Race number 6 is all clear. Race number 7, all clear. Race number 8 is all clear. Race number 9, all clear. And race number 10. Number 3, Tammy Blue, changed the driver to Clayton Braybrook and the trainer to Clayton Braybrook. That's number 3, Tammy Blue, trainer and driver, is now Clayton Braybrook. And number 4, A Cowboy's Dream, changed the owner to Tyler Bowden. Number 4, A Cowboy's Dream, changed the owner to Tyler Bowden. All right, and we're going to recognize some of the awards that were handed out in 2020 for the 2020 season. I'm going to go over a few here. The 3-year-old filly of the year, Follow Your Nose, comes out of the Trevor Williams stables. Trevor also had the top bred Manitoba going out to Follow Your Nose. He also had the claimer of the year for Outlaw Kismet, and 2 of the aged horses of the year, Outlaw Kismet and Tito Santana. Trevor also won the trainer of the year for Wins and UDRS. And Trevor got the horse person of the year as well. So good job, Trevor.
Yeah, also, Trey, we've got some Breeders' Awards. The 2-year-old of the year, which you're going to see this horse race today, one of my favorites on the grounds, and can this horse fly from the Richard Ray stables. Congratulations to the 2-year-old Millie's Million. Had a great campaign last year, looks to do again the same today. The aged mare, Ride the Wind, almost unbeatable last year with driver Mark Filion, and Dennis Chapelet stables, good on, Ride the Wind. And we'll have some more as the races go on, but I think, Trey, we should go right to race number 1
for sure,
and maybe let the people know what you like here.
Yeah, so race number 1, I like the 2 AK Up and Atom with Tyler Grundy in the bike. I liked it his second place finish last weekend in 2:05 and 2, closing quarter in 29 and 2, and I think having another inside post should be good for this young gelding. And for second, I like the other AK bird, AK Flipper the Bird. It had a rocky start, but I think if it stays flat without breaking at the beginning like it did last weekend, it should be set up for good. And for third, I like the one getting its first lifetime start, number 4, Sky's Little Spunk. What about you, Mike?
Well, I think we're pretty well on the same page. First of all, let the people know it's 36 degrees here in Miami, Manitoba. Those Americans out there that are watching, that equivalent to about 97 degrees here. We do have a nice breeze, so it's not all as bad as the temperature sounds, but looks to be a hot one, so the horses should be in good shape as far as speed goes. But I definitely like the 2 horse. If you're looking at a key horse in a race, this has to be it with AK Up and Atom. Looks like 10 lengths or more the best in here. What I like, Trey, is the qualifier coming home in 30 seconds. First light time start coming home in 29 and 2. You're just not going to beat this horse, I don't think, in this 2-year-old race unless something strange does happen. Definitely a key horse. Again, the second part of the entry, trainer Jacqueline Grundy, AK Flipper the Bird, did get rough on the first start from post position 1. Looks to make amends, and I think they got this 2-year-old filly right, and will be heard from. Definitely good for the exactor bet. Wide open for third, but why not go with Mick Ray, trainer Richard Ray, with Sky's Little Spunk. Her first lifetime start, 2:10 and 4, and looks to be the rest of the best here. If you're betting the daily double, I like the 2 horse AK Up and Atom, and I'm going to go with the 5 horse in the second race with Marv the Rat. Good luck.
So do I. I take the 2 and the 5 as well in the early daily double.
That was better. Oh.
The horses are on the track for post parade for first race today. 2-year-olds going for a purse of $1,700. Number 1 is Blackjack Charlie, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning, and driven today by Kurt Rogers. Number 2 is AK Up and Adam, owned by Jacqueline and Tyler Grundy, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, and driven today by Tyler Grundy. And number 3, AK Flipper to Bird, owned by Jacqueline Grundy, and Patricia Norman, and trained by Jacqueline Grundy, and driven today by Mark Fillion. Number 4, Sky's Little Spunk, owned by Richard Ray and trained by Richard Ray and driven today by Michelle Ray. And number 5, Go On Bobo, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. 5 2-year-olds will go to pace in about 5 minutes. Less than 3 minutes of post time, less than 3 minutes. Favorite on the board, AK Upton Adam, right from the grandstand, number 2. Less than 1 minute to post. Less than 1 minute. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 1. Number 1, Blackjack Charlie, Kirk Rogers in the bike. Number 2, AK Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy. Number 3, AK Flipper to Bird, Mark Fillion. Number 4, Sky's Little Spunk with Michelle Ray. And number 5, Go On Bobo with Corey Manning. Five 2-year-olds up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. On the inside, Blackjack Charlie and AK Up and Adam battle for the front end. AK Flipper the Bird comes in third. Sky's Little Spunk fourth. And Go On Bobo will see them all. AK Up and Adam takes the lead. Blackjack Charlie still right there in second. AK Flipper the Bird still third. And racing fourth, Sky's Little Spunk. And Go On Bobo as they're heading down the backstretch. AK Up and Adam with the 3-4-5 length lead coming to the quarter mark. 33-3 for an opening quarter. AK Up and Adam. Blackjack Charlie's in second. AK Flipper the Bird now out 2 wide making a move. Sky's Little Spunk makes a break. And Go On Bobo is now moving up to fourth as straightening down for the first time. AK Up and Adam having a race on his own. .107 flat for the first half mile. AK Up and Adam leading into the clubhouse turn. AK Flipper the Bird now catching up. Blackjack Charlie 5 lengths back in third. Go On Bobo trying to make a late push. And the new trailer, Sky's Little Spunk trying to get back into the race as they're marching down the backstretch. AK Up and Adam. AK Flipper the Bird in second. Go On Bobo's now third. Blackjack Charlie fourth at the 3-quarter mark. On 38-1. AK Up and Adam. And AK Flipper to Bird. Go On Bobo's now third. Sky's Little Spunk now trying to take fourth. And Blackjack Charlie's now your new trailer. They're coming down the stretch. AK Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy will win today's opener. AK Flipper to Bird for second. And tight battle for third. Sky's Little Spunk for third. .208-3. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's first race, AK Up and Adam, 2-year-old bay gelding, owned by Jacqueline and Tyler Grundy, bred by Kevin Hildebrandt, Rosa River, and Errol Voden. Trained by Jacqueline and driven today by Big Win by Tyler Grundy. A big round of applause for AK Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 33 and 3, over the half in 107 flat, in the 3 quarters of 138 and 1, finishing the full mile in 208 and 3. Here are the payouts for race number 1. Number 2, AK Up and Adam, paid $280 to win, $210 to place, $210 to show. Number 3, AK Flipper the Bird, paid $4 to place, $220 to show. And number 4, Sky's Little Spunk, paid $210 to show. The $2 exactor 2-3 paid $11.50. The $2 triactor 2-3-4 paid $21.30. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Blackjack Charlie was 5th. Number 2, AK Up and Adam, your winner. Number 3, AK Flipper the Bird was 2nd. Number 4, Sky's Little Spunk was 3rd. And number 5, Go On Bobo was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And in the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Yeah, it's gonna be. Okay.
I think you guys ought to be on the same.
I'm gonna say hi.
You could be there, you could be off water.
We'll go. Is this good?
Yeah, that's fine.
Ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Ready to go.
Okay, Trey, we got some more awards from last year. Maybe you can start off with a couple here.
Yeah, I'll go with the Broodmare of the Year. Last year was Starshine Jet with Jock Lambert, who currently is out in Sentry right now. Hopefully he's watching. And we also got the Stallion of the Year, Ambro Baylor, with Daryl and Sherry Mason from Killarney.
And I've got a couple here. The Standardbred Canada Owner of the Year. He's got two awards. I'm going to do them both here. Dennis Chapelet, he had Ride the Wind last year, and that horse was almost unbeatable. Just had a great year. And he got one of the biggest awards we have on the circuit, and that is the See Me Go Award, and that is for sportsmanship. Every racetrack has a lot of hotheads. This guy is a true gentleman through and through, and I mean that. And there's not a better sportsman that I think we have on the circuit. And a well-deserved award for Dennis Chapelet with the Standardbred Canada Owner of the Year and the See Me Go Award. So let's go right to race number 2 here. I think Trey and myself did pick the top 3 in that last race. Not a huge payoff, but before this day is out, I think we got some tough races going on here, Trey, and I think we're going to see some pretty good payoffs because there are some real close horses in some of these races. I had to look at the 5-horse in race number 2, Marv the Rat, and I'll tell you why. This horse has had 19 starts in 2021, and if you look at the rest of the horses in this field, they're on their second start. And he was scratched, vet sick last week, and this was the fastest mile of the weekend, of the day last week, in a mile in 58 and 4, but there is no read the proposal in here. So I'm going to go out on a limb, and I like Marv the Rat to get the job done in race number 2. Horse you got to watch out for, take a look at this one, the 4-horse, Glitter on the Beach. Driver Don Hallett, top driver last 8 years on the circuit here. But this horse raced last week, paced a mile in 2:4 and 2, has been off since 2017, and that was this horse's 11-year-old mare's first start. Should be a lot better today, and I like Glitter on the Beach to complete the exactor in race number 2. Horse that finished 4th last week, Great Quote, does get a good post position. Michelle Ray aboard, trainer Melanie Ray, and Great Quote did pace a mile in 2 minutes flat last week. This is not an easy race to pick, but I'm going to take the 5, 4, and 2 in that order. Trey, how about you?
Yeah, Mike, I agree with the 5, Marv the Rat. Spent some time down in California and then a little bit back at Century in Alberta. So I like that. I think that's a pretty clear favorite. But for second, I'm going to go a little different. I'm going to go Next Thing Smoking with Kevin Hildebrandt. I liked that gelding's race last week. 2 minutes flat, got a third, and I liked how it performed last year, and I think it'll be pretty good. Back to the third, I'm going to agree with you on Great Quote with Michelle Ray. Just finished behind Next Thing Smoking in fourth. And like I agree, I think read the proposal getting out of this race will now allow Marv the Rat should be able to take it. I still want to see Glitter on the Beach prove me wrong. Like you said, she's got, 4 years off. And we'll see what she can do. Maybe she'll upset me in this one, Mike.
Well, you know, Trey, sometimes 4 years off is not a bad thing. How about Glenn LeDrew last
Glenn
week?
LeDrew.
The drive for 6 wins on a 9 race card last week. Coming up shortly, and we'll see what kind of day that Glenn's going to have today. But it was pretty impressive last week with Glenn LeDrew, who drives all the way in from Regina every weekend to race here in Miami.
And before we go, just make sure you go to race number 7 to take a quick look at the pick 4. Take the extra time to look at it. It goes races 7 through 10. Pretty good races near the end of the day, and I think we should probably get that pool up pretty big, eh, Mike?
I'm sure hoping so. I know my money's in there, Trey, for sure. Okay. Yeah.
And the horses are on the track for the post parade for race number 2. Number 1, Ziffin Art, owned by Corey Manning, trained by Corey Manning, and driven today by Kirk Rogers. Number 2 is Great Quote, owned by Melanie Ray Clark, Skylar and Austin Clark, trained by Melanie, and driven today by Michelle Ray. Number 3 is Next Thing Smokin', owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Errol Voden, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt, and driven today by Kevin. Number 4, Glitter on the Beach, owned by Betty Manning, trained by Betty Manning, driven today by Don Howlett. And number 5, Marv the Rat, owned, trained, and driven today by Corey Manning. 5 will go to post in about 5 minutes.
Well, Trey, take a look at the tote board right now. You better get there. 5 horse, $18.40. Great Quote, no slouch, but $2.80. You're not getting much of a profit there. And Marv the Rat at $18.40 for a $2 wager, in my opinion, is a steal. Get to those wickets.
And not to mention your number 4, Glitter on the Beach. No one's even bet on that mare yet. So I wonder how much that would pay.
$4.50. Now you're getting some value. That's horse deserves to be $4.50 on the 5 horse Marv the Rat. Might be sounding like a broken record, but you're getting $5.10 on the fives. Had 19 starts this year in 2021. To me, looks the best.
The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 2. Number 1, Zifton Art with Kirk Rogers. Number 2, Great Quote with Michelle Ray. Number 3, Next Thing Smokin', Kevin Hildebrandt. Number 4, Glitter on the Beach with Don Howlett. And number 5, Marv the Rat, Corey Manning. Pretty even betting right now with the 2, 3, and 5. 3 geldings, 2 mares, up with their nose on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Straight to the front end, it's Next Thing Smokin'. And then Great Quotes in second, racing third, Glitter on the Beach. Marv the Rat's now fourth, and Ziffin Art is your trailer when they're coming down to the quarter mark. It's Next Thing Smokin' down the backstretch. 29 and 1, Next Thing Smokin'. 6 lengths back to Great Quote. Glitter on the Beach is third. Marv the Rat now out making a move, fourth, and Zifton Art trailing. Coming down the stretch for the first time, it's all Next Thing Smokin'. Marv the Rat making a push now for second. Great Quote not making it easy. Glitter on the Beach fourth. 59 and 1. Next Thing Smokin' leading in the clubhouse turn. On the inside, Great Quote. Marv the Rat's got the 2 wide trip down the backstretch. Glitter on the Beach is fourth. And Ziff and Art can see them all. Down the backstretch they go. Next Thing Smokin'. There's the break with Marv the Rat. Next Thing Smokin' at the 3/4 mark. 130-1. Next thing, Smokin'. Great quotes in second. Marv the Rat still having trouble. Glitter on the Beach is third. Great quote now out too wide for the stretch battle on the inside. Next thing, Smokin'. Glitter on the Beach still third. Down the stretch. Next thing, Smokin' with the nose lead. Great quote's not going anywhere. There we go. Next thing, Smokin' will hold on. Great quote. Glitter on the Beach. 202-1. Come to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's second race. Next thing, Smokin'. 10-year-old bay gelding by Sand Shooter. And Are Those Real? Bred by Roger D. Culfer out of Kentucky. Owned by Kevin and Errol Voden, or Kevin Hildebrandt and Errol Voden. Trained by Kevin Hildebrandt and driven today by Kevin. Give a big round of applause. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 29-1. Over the half in 59-1, over the 3 quarters in 130-1, finishing the full mile in 202-1. Here are the payouts for race number 2. Number 3, Next Thing Smoking, paid $5.50 to win, $2.50 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 2, Great Quote, paid $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show. And number 4, Glitter on the Beach, paid $2.60 to show. The $2 exactor, 3-2, pays $18.90. The $2 triactor, 3-2-4, pays $32.40. The $1 daily double, 2-3, pays $2.60. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Ziffin Art was 5th. Number 2, Great Quote was 2nd. Number 3, Next Thing Smokin' was your winner. Number 4, Glitter on the Beach was 3rd. And number 5, Martha Rat, was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 2, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. In the upcoming third race, there's no changes. As of now, 5 pacers will go to gate in about 12 minutes.
Well, Trey, that last race, Kevin Hildebrandt with Next Thing Smoking kind of fooled us both. We did have, both of us took Marv the Rat, and the horse broke stride on the backside and took him out of the race. I thought this race would go very close to 2 minutes. Maybe the track because of the heat. Not quite sure. It's not as fast as it was last week because Next Thing Smoking was all out. Still paced a very respectable mile and 2-2 in a piece. And a job well done again by Kevin Hildebrandt. Okay, back to some awards here first before we go to race number 3. The Ron Waples Award, the biggest trophy of all of them that we have here on the circuit, goes to Tricia Mason. Daryl and Cheryl Mason, father and mother. Mason, a big part of harness racing for many, many, many years. And Tricia comes in from Regina, taking school out there, and is a real big help to all of us here on the circuit. I believe she was 15 years old when she started charting for us here. And a job well done for Tricia Mason, winning last year's Ron Waples Award. Rookie of the Year goes to the son of Don Hallett, Matthew Hallett, who is now training in Ontario. And I hear he's doing a great job and learning a lot from a top trainer out there. And another job well done by Matthew Hallett. Caretaker of the Year goes to Eileen Hildebrandt. That's Kevin Hildebrandt's mother, always works hard, and I imagine she paddocked that horse in the last race, and one of the reasons it got to the winning circle. And that's it for me. Trey, maybe you can do these.
Yeah, I can do those ones. Yeah, so for the Trainer of the Year under 30 starts, that's going to go to Don Howlett. Yeah, he had a great year last year for training as well, and driving for everything. You want me to do the Owner of the Year?
Yep.
And the Owner of the Year goes to Mike right here, man. Big congratulations, Owner of the Year for 2020. How does it feel?
Well, it feels great, but I'll tell you, one Owner of the Year, he should have got a lot of recognition, and even this year is Ralph Voden. He had 9 horses last year going, and I think he might have been overlooked a little bit, but this year again he's got 9 horses. Without people like him, races won't exist. So a big shout out to Oral because I think he was a well-deserved participant in this trophy. But anyway, let's go to race number 3, Trey. We got non-winners of 1, Manitoba Breds 2, races lifetime. I'm going to go with the 4 horse, looks like shipped in, qualified last week with Clayton Braybrook, a horse called Tagoras. And I was pretty impressed with the qualifier. I stuck around and watched it actually time the race. Last quarter in 30 seconds and did it pretty easy in a mile and 2, 8 and 1. You got to give Tagoras a good look. And 5-year-old horse. He's only had 4 lifetime starts. So I'm going to take a good look at him, and I'm going to put a few dollars, I think, on Tagoras to get the job done at first asking today here in Miami. Horse for second. Here we go. We got Glenn Ledoux aboard. Jimmy did darn good with trainer Barry McNaughton. Raced last week. Paced a mile in 2, 7 and 2. Looked like the horse just tripped out. Did finish strong in 29 and 4. However, was beat by 12 lengths by Buck Rogers. But that was a pretty good mile for maidens. So look for Glenn to do what he does best, and I think it suits Barry McNaughton here because Barry, when he raced, always liked going to the front end. So I don't think he's going to waste the rail position, and only my opinion is going to tell driver Glenn Ledoux to leave out of here. Wide open for third, I'm going to go to Daryl Mason, Inside Joke. Again, another horse raced first time, lifetime start last week. Not disgraced, finished 5th by 13 lengths in a mile and 2, 7 and 3, and does fit well with these maiden horses in here. So it looks to be a good one. How about you, Trey, in race number 3?
Yeah, Mike, we agree on the same 3 horses. I just switched the 1 and the 4 around. I like Jimmy Did Done Good to take the win. Like you said, Glenn coming off the hot week last weekend. I was really impressed with Tagoras' qualifier as well. It was a neck-to-neck finish, right? At the end, they're going hard, but the number 4 eked it out last time, and I think could have a good trip in this one. And for third, I agree with you. Inside Joke. Thought it raced pretty well last time, but it is pretty wide open for third in race number 3.
Right on.
Never on the same page, but we have been.
The horses are on the track for post parade for race number 3. Non-winners of 1. Manitoba breds 2 races lifetime. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good, owned by Barry McNaughton and Roland Ray, trained by Barry McNaughton, driven today by Glenn Ledoux. Number 2, KC's Kiss, owned by Kayla and Chase and Justin Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray and driven today by Dean Ray. Number 3, Inside Joke, owned by Paula Mason and Brad Corwell, trained by Paula Mason and driven today by Daryl Mason. Number 4, Tagoras, owned by Vladimir Krecker, trained by Clayton Braybrook and driven today by Clayton Braybrook. And number 5 is Get It Done Bud, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning and driven today by Corey. Less than 5 minutes to post. These 5 pacers will go to post in less than 5 minutes.
Boy, I'm looking at this 4-horse, Trey, $16.20. I know we got people excited with Marv the Rat, but he did run, but this one looks too good to let go at $16.20. I know Glenn Drew had a day of his life last week, but $2.10 on the rail horse. That's, when you can get $16 on the 4 right now with a really nice qualifier and finished real strong. And that is a first-time starter to Goris, 4-horse paying $16.20.
The number 2, Casey's Kiss, is returning to the barn for a quick equipment change. Less than 1 minute to post, less than 1 minute. Those in the crowd, the 5 minutes is wrong on the board, it's less than 1. And number 2, Casey's Kiss, looks to be back on the track.
Anybody watching us in Winnipeg, Bet the 4, 1760, extremely good value, and a horse that I think can win this race.
The starter's going to restart this race. Here we go, race number 3. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good. Number 2, KC's Kiss. Number 3, Inside Joke. Number 4, Tagaris. And number 5, Get It Done Bud. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good's having trouble at the start, but here they come. And they're off and pacing. Right to the front end on the insides, KC's Kiss. Tagoras coming out 2 wide. Inside Joke sliding in 3rd. Get It Done Bud is 4th. And Jimmy Did Done Good is trailing. Tagoras takes the lead as they're marching down the backstretch. KC's Kiss still right there in 2nd. Inside Joke 3rd. Get It Done Bud 4th. And the favorite, oh well, not the favorite now, but Jimmy Did Done Good down the backstretch is 5th. As they're coming to the quarter mark. 30-3 for an opening quarter. Tagoras leading the way. KC's Kiss still 2nd. Inside Joke 3rd. Get It Done Bud is 4th. As they're coming around the stretch for the first time, Tagoras is leading the way. Now making a move out the back end is Get It Done Bud. Get It Done Bud charging down the outside, making the push for the lead. Tagoras now on the inside 2nd. 103-1. Get It Done Bud and Tagoras neck and neck as they're going in the clubhouse turn. KC's Kiss is sitting there in 3rd. Inside Joke now 4th. And Jimmy Did Done Good is still trailing as they're marching down the backstretch. Tagoras with a neck lead. Get It Done Bud is 2nd. KC's Kiss 3rd. And Inside Joke 4th. Get It Done Bud's now fading on the outside. Tagoras leading the way. 135-1. Tagoras with about a length lead on KC's Kiss. Inside Joke now slides in 3rd. Get It Done Bud trying to get back into the top end. Down the stretch they come. It's all Tagoras right now. Here comes Get It Done, but charging again, but Casey's Kiss holding it off. Tagaris will hold on for first, Inside Joke for second, Casey's Kiss for third. $208 and 1. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's third race, Tagoras, owned and bred by Vladimir Krecker, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven today by Clayton Braybrook. There you go. Give a big round of applause for Clayton Braybrook and his teammate Tagoras, finishing in 2:08 and 1. And here's your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 and 3, over the half in 103 and 3, finishing the three quarter in 135 and 1, doing the full mile in 2:08 and 1. Here are the payouts for race number 3. Number 4, Tagaras played 310 to win, 360 to place, 210 to show. Number 3, Inside Joke, paid 1030 to place and 220 to show. Number 2, Casey's Kiss, paid 390 to show. The $2 exactor, 4-3, pays $21.90. The $2 triactor, 432, pays $194.50. In the upcoming 4th race, there are no changes. 6 will go to post in less than 12 minutes. Here's your rundown for race number 3. Number 1, Jimmy Did Done Good, was 5th. Number 2, Casey's Kiss, was 3rd. Number 3, Inside Joke, was 2nd. Number 4, Tagoras, your winner. And number 5, Get It Done Bud, was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 2, 1, and 4.
Okay, you go start.
All right, so we're going to go over some more awards for 2020. Driver of the Year under 30 starts going to go to Jock Lambert. Congratulations, Jock, and hopefully you get some good success tomorrow at Century.
Right, and I'm going to do the driver of the year wins in UDRS. Don Hallett, since landing in Manitoba from Newfoundland and Ontario, then here, has been our top driver for 8 consecutive years, and well-deserved. Anytime he's in a race, he's a threat, and a job well done by Don Hallett. Now let's just go right back to race number 3 just for a minute. Tagoras did win that race, but Jimmy Did Done Good. I looked at the chart prior to coming up here, was 35 lengths out of it and only beaten by 8 lengths. My calculations, that's approximately 202 and 3. Mark this horse down next week, because he would have won that race by 20-some lengths if it stayed flat and wasn't a bad actor going to the gate. So I was pretty impressed once he got on track there. He was on side. He was pretty good. Anyway, let's go right to race number 4. Looks to be the Open. Last week, in acclaiming Read the Proposal with Glenda Drew, did have the fastest mile in 1:58 and 4. Does draw the inside. I expect him to go down the highway on this one, and I think it's going to be really tough to beat this one. It seems to be razor sharp, and I like Read the Proposal all day in race number 4. I'm going to take Don Hallett and Trevor Williams from the 6th horse with Liz Place. Did get the job done last week at a post position 1. Will have to come off the pace here to do it, and was only beaten by about a half a length last week. He's going to have a real good drive in here and catch him down the lane. I like him in my exactor. A horse you can't overlook, that was the overwhelming favorite last week, is Baylor Out. Any type a trip in here would not surprise me with Mark Filion. Baylor Out is an extremely classy 8-year-old horse, and would not be a surprise, like I say, to upset this race, or it wouldn't even be an upset. But I like the 1, 6, and 5 in race number 4. How about you, Trey?
Yeah, Mike, I got the exact same thing. Actually, I like the number 1 getting the inside post again, and like you said, fastest mile weekend. Glenn LeDrew back in the bike. I think the last race will be a rare occurrence with Glenn. I like number 6 for second, Don Howlett, best driver last year, and that horse had a good win last weekend in the Open. And I also like the 5, like you said, that was the overwhelming favorite last week. Can't count it out. But the other 3 horses, Apagatura, Don't Rock the Boat, and Flaming Blue Star, can't count them out. They could always have a good trip and spoil the fun for the 3 we pick.
Oh, absolutely, Trey. You get a hookup between, say, for example, the 1 and the 5, and they battle it out. It's wide open after that point. And Apagatura, you've seen that horse on a few occasions. This horse can really suck along and finish strong. So you're like you say, anything can happen in a horse race, but it should be a fun. It is the feature of the day, and really looking forward to see how this one turns out.
The horses are on the track for the post-parade race number 4, hosting Geldings Open. Number 1, Read the Proposal, owned by Adam Mace and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 2, Apagatura, owned by Glenn DeGiles, trained by Clayton Braybrook and driven today by Clayton Braybrook. Number 3 is Don't Rock the Boat, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt, trained by Kevin and driven by Kevin. Number 4 is Flaming Blue Star, owned by Margaret Brown, trained by Christopher Brown, driven today by Chris himself. Number 5 is Baylor Out, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Fillion. And number 6 is Liz Place, owned by Trevor Williams and Errol Voden, trained by Trevor and driven today by Don Howlett. The 6 geldings will go to post in less than 5 minutes. Less than 3 minutes to post, less than 3 minutes. Don't count out number 2, Apagatura, and number 4, Flaming Blue Star. Currently had no tickets sold. Less than 1 minute to post time, less than 1 minute. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 4. Horse and Geldings open. Number 1, Read the Proposal with Glenn LeDrew. Number 2, Apagatura with Clayton Braybrook. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat with Kevin Hildebrand in the bike. Number 4, Flaming Blue Star with Christopher Brown. Number 5, Baylor Out with Mark Filion. And number 6, Liz Place, Don Howlett. 6 Geldings with their nose up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Right on the inside, Read the Proposal takes the lead. Baylor Out comes from the outside, charging out, trying to get in second. Apagatura third. Liz placed fourth. Don't Rock the Boat fifth. And the trailer, Flaming Blue Stars. They're heading down the backstretch. Read the Proposal leading the way. Baylor Out still second and Apagatura third. As they're coming to the first opening quarter, it's Read the Proposal. 29 flat in the opening quarter. Read the Proposal and Baylor Out. Sitting in third, it's Apagatura. Liz Placed is racing fourth. Flaming Blue Star making a move now, coming up fifth. And the new trailers, Don't Rock the Boat, as they're straightening out for the first time. Read the Proposal with Glenn LeDrew still leads the way. Out comes Apagatura right at the half mark as well. 1 minute flat. Read the Proposal leading the way into the clubhouse turn. Apagatura now second. Baylor Out third. Liz Place fourth. Flaming Blue Star now fading fifth. And Don't Rock the Boat battling out at the back end. Down the backstretch, Read the Proposal and Apagatura. Clayton Braybrook looking for 2 straight wins. Baylor Out now in third. Coming to the 3/4 mark, it's neck and neck. Read the Proposal and Apagatura. 1:28 and 4. Read the Proposal's got the slight inside lead. Apagatura second. Baylor Out third. Now the rest of the pack is catching up in Liz Placed and Don't Rock the Boat. Down the stretch they come. Liz Read the Proposal leading the way. Apagatura making a deep push though. It's going to be tight at the wire. Read the Proposal will hold on. Pagatura battle for third. $159 flat. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of race number 4, the Horse and Geldings Open. Read the Proposal. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Better's Delight and horned by Lucky, owned by Adam Mace and Trevor Williams. Trained by Trevor and driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Go give a big round of applause to Read the Proposal and Glenn LeDrew. Here's your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 29 flat, over the half in 1 minute flat, over the 3/4 in 1:28 and 4, finishing the full mile in 1:59 flat. Here are the payouts for race number 4. Number 1, Read the Proposal, paid $280 to win, $350 to place, $210 to show. Number 2, Apagatura, paid $310 to place, $230 to show. And number 5, Baylor Out, paid $230 to show. The $2 exactor 1-2 paid $16. $2 tractor 125 paid $23.30. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Read the Proposal, your winner. Number 2, Apagatura was second. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat was fifth. Number 4, Flaming Blue Star was sixth. Number 5, Baylor Out was third. And number 6, Liz Place with fourth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 5, 6, 3, 4 on the bottom. In the upcoming fifth race, the Lady Crocus won scratch. Number 3, Moonshine and Melody was vet sick. That's number 3, Moonshine and Melody, vet sick. The other 7 fillies will go to post in not less than 12 minutes.
Well, Trey, congratulations to Read the Proposal in that last race. Track looks a little tiring. That 159 mile was a good mile, and had some company early with Clayton Braybrook with Apagatura, but usually he waits till late in the mile to make a move, caught everybody off guard, and horse raced really, really well, and gave Read the Proposal all he could handle most of that race. So that was a pretty exciting open. Now we go to the big race here. We go to a purse of $12,670. And that's the Lady Crocus. So, you know, I had a real tough time with this race. I had to go with post positions and look at everything, but I've been saying since the season began, which was only last week, but even before that, that Millie's Million is going to be the best 3-year-old on the ground. So today, I will either be proven right or wrong. 6-hole or not, I think Millie's Million, Michelle Ray will send this one to the front. I think he's going to set a good fast quarter, 28 in the piece to get there. Don Hallett will send me a tweet, might have something to say about it. But I think Millie's Million will get to the top before the quarter and settle down, and will win this one in a real good finish between, I think, at least 3 horses in here. For second, I'm going to take Philly from the 8-hole. This horse is going to trail out the 3 or 4 hole here. And too bad this one didn't have a better post position. Glenda Drew is going to have to do a lot of stick handling to get the job done in this stake here. But she paced her first ever mile in 2-2 flat, last quarter in 29-4, which was quite impressive. So I think she is going to be heard from coming for home. Send me a tweet. Top driver Don Haller aboard, trainer Mark Filion. This horse broke last start, but I know Don Hallett's pretty high on this 3-year-old filly and might fool everybody and decide to take this one wire to wire, as he does on many, many occasions. It would not be an upset, in my opinion, to see Don Hallett get to the winning circle in here. But I really love these three horses, and I think we're going to see a pretty good mile when you're going for $12,670. That's a lot of money on these fair circuits. So again, I'm going to take the 6, 8, and the 2 in race number 5. How about you, Trey?
Yeah, Mike, we're picking the same horses for most of the day here. I like what you say about the 6. It's the most experienced horse out of the batch. I was going to pick the 8 initially, but I don't know about, we don't really have trailers too often here, so we'll see how it goes coming up from the 8 hole. It all depends on how the 1 and 2 take off and where Glenn can find a hole to get in. I also do like Send Me a Tweet for 3rd. Don has a chance to maybe set the pace early, take the lead, and make all those other horses, the 6, Millie's Million, and Philly coming from the 8 hole, chase her the whole way down.
Yep, should be a good one. It's going to be a lot of fun.
We got less than 7 minutes to post.
Only one horse.
The horses are on the track for post parade. Race number 5, Lady Crocus, purse of $12,670. Number 1, Baby Badger, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Errol Voden, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt and driven by Kevin. Number 2 is Send Me a Tweet, owned by Wanda Howlett and Dwayne Taylor, trained by Mark Filion, driven today by Don Howlett. Number 3 is Scratched. Number 4, Love to Live, owned by Arthur Ray, trained by Arthur Ray, and driven today by Dean Ray. Number 5 is State Your Case, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, and driven today by Tyler Grundy. Number 6 is Millie's Million, owned by Richard Ray and trained by Richard Ray, driven today by Michelle Ray. Number 7, Having Fun in the Sun, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara and driven today by George Isman. And number 8 is Philly, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, and in the bike is Glenn LeDrew. 7 fillies will go to post in less than 5 minutes. Less than 3 minutes to post time. Less than 3 minutes. The horses are being called to the starting gate for race number 5, Lady Crocus Stakes. Number 1, Baby Badger, with Kevin Hildebrand in the bike. Number 2, Send Me a Tweet, with Don Howlett. Number 3 is Scratched. Number 4, Love to Live, with Dean Ray. Number 5, State Your Case, with Tyler Grundy. Number 6, Millie's Million, with Michelle Ray. Number 5, Having Fun in the Sun, George Isman. And number 8, Philly, with Glenn LeDrew. 7 fillies set to go for $12,670. 5 will have their noses up on the gate. 2 trailers. Little movement there from the 7 as they're straying down the stretch. Here they come. And they're off end pacing. Straight to the front end, Love to Live taking the lead. Millie's Million out 2 wide, charging. Baby Badgers in third. Millie's Million is battling Love to Live, taking the lead. Millie's Million. Love to Live is now second. Baby Badger third. Philly's in fourth. Send Me a Tweet fifth. State Your Case is sixth. And the trailer Having Fun in the Sun as they're coming to the quarter mark. 29-1. Millie's Million, the length lead on Love to Live. 8 lengths back. Now making a move is Philly, trying to join the front end. Baby Badgers now fourth. Send Me a Tweet still fifth. State Your Case sixth. And still trailing, Having Fun in the Sun as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Charging out 2 wide. Philly rocketing up to the front end, but Millie's Million still leading the way. Love to Live is in third. 101 flat. Now here comes Send Me a Tweet and State Your Case out 2 wide as they're hitting in the clubhouse turn. Millie's Million still leading the way. Philly with another burst of energy. Love to Live is now in third. Send Me a Tweet's now fourth. State Your Case out 2 wide. Baby Badgers on the inside sixth, and trailing is Having Fun in the Sun. Millie's Million and Philly battling it. Philly now has the lead at the 3/4 mark. 1:30-3. Philly with the lead. Millie's Million now in second. Love to Live breaking on the inside, causing Baby Badger to break. There's a little bit of commotion there at the back end. Should not affect Philly and Millie's million, though. Philly. Glenn LeDrew, second week in a row, winning his ways. Here's Millie's million for second. Big battle for third between State Your Case and Send Me a Tweet. Looks like State Your Case will nose out. Two oh one and one. Coming to the winner circle is your unofficial winner of today's fifth race, the 2021 Lady Crocus. Number 8, Philly, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Blue Burner and Miss Million. Bred by Trevor Williams, owned by Trevor, trained by Trevor, and driven today by Glenn LeDrew in 201 and 1. There you go. Give a big round of applause to Philly and the connections of Williams and LeDrew. Here are your quarter marks. They went over the first quarter in 29 and 1, over the half in 101 flat, over the three quarters in 130 and 3, finishing the full mile in 201 and 1. Here are the payouts for race number 5. Number 8, Philly, paid $4.20 to win, $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 6, Millie's Million, paid $2.10 to place and $2.10 to show. And number 5, State Your Case, paid $3.90 to show. The $2 exactor 8-6 paid $5.90. The $2 triactor 865 paid $38. In the upcoming 6th race, there's no changes. And here's your rundown for race number 5. Number 1, Baby Badger, was 6th. Number 2, Send Me a Tweet, was 4th. Number 3 was Scratch. Number 4, Love to Live, was 7th. Number 5, State Your Case, was 3rd. Number 6, Millie's Million, was 2nd. Number 7, Having Fun in the Sun, was 5. And number 8, Philly, was your winner. From the top down, your program should read 6-4 Scratch 7-3-2-5-1.
Well, Trey, a little recap. Congratulations to Glenn LeDrew and trainer Trevor Williams on the Lady Crocus. I didn't want to jinx that horse in the race, but Trevor has won 7 of the last 8 years of the Lady Crocus. So the Lady Crocus has been very good to Trevor Williams for sure. But Millie's Million does have an excuse. I mean, that 6 hole is so hard on this half-mile track to come out of, and he had to really use this horse to get by. To get to the front, to get by Love to Live. And I think that took a lot out of Millie's Million. And different post positions might have been a different story. But congratulations, a heck of a horse race and a real good mile on this tiring track today in 2-1 and a piece. I thought was pretty impressive. Let's go right to race number 6. I'm going to go to Mark Filion, trainer Dennis Chapelet, with 2 shoes. Impressed me last week in a mile in 2, 3, and 4. Did it easy. Looked like Mark had everything his own way and had a lot of horse left coming home. Come home in 30 flat. And I think he's going to go to the front in this one, in my opinion, and set his own fractions. And I think 2 shoes deserves top billing in here and looks to be a good horse race. One that's going to go at him early would be Glenn LeDrew on Farmer Strikes Fame. Had the 6 hole last week and did get to the top in 30 seconds and paced a mile in 2, 4, and 2, almost a second slower than 2 shoes, and was extreme betting favorite in that race. But I think these 2 are definitely going to hook up, and you better not leave them out, because that's going to be the exactor, I think, is 2 and 4. Wide open for the 3rd. Go with the 1 horse, Lisa's Carolina Lou. Michelle Ray should appreciate a good trip on the inside and suck along and see what he has left coming home. But I really like the 2, 4, and 1 in race number 6.
Yeah, Mike, I have the exact same things again.
Wow,
We promise we're not cheating off each other's paper this weekend. I'm just going to throw another horse in there to look at. I like the 5. It says 12-1 in the program. No one's betting on it yet. But that's that horse that the qualifier last weekend went neck to neck with the Tagaris, I believe. It was in the qualifier. So Tagaris got the win earlier today. Maybe a good chance to take a look at that 5. Nellie's on the money with Kirk Rogers. But other than that, I agree. 2, 4, and 1 in race number 6.
Looks to be a good one.
Yeah, because I was the one that.
Yeah.
Mike. I'm just. The horses are on the track for post parade for race number 6. Number 1 is Lisa Carolina Lou, owned by Errol Voden and trained by Trevor Williams and driven by Michelle Ray, and will be late to post parade. Number 2 is 2 Shoes, owned by Dennis Chapelet, trained by Dennis and driven today by Mark Filion. Number 3, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. Number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven by Glenn LeDrew. And number 5, Nellie's on the Money, owned by Jay Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven today by Kirk Rogers. 5 will go to post in less than 5 minutes. And coming across the grandstands, here is number 1, Lisa Carolina Lou. Less than 2 minutes of post time, less than 2 minutes. Current favorites, the number 2, Two Shoes, and number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame. But don't count out the 1, 3, or 5. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 6. Number 1, Lisa's Carolina Lou, Michelle Ray in the bike. Number 2 is Two Shoes with Mark Fillion. Number 3 is My Oh My, Look at Me Fly with Corey Manning. Number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame, Glenn LeDrew and teams up. Number 5, Nelly's on the Money, Kirk Rogers. The 5 Pacers will have their nose up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Two Shoes, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly, and Farmer Strikes Fame battling for the front end to that side turn. Farmer Strikes Fame charging out 3 wide, taking the lead. Two Shoes is now second. My Oh My, Look at Me Fly is third. Lisa's Carolina Lou is about 6 lengths back in fourth. And the trailer, Nelly's on the Money. As they're marching down the backstretch spread out, here comes to the quarter mark. 29 flat. Farmer Strikes Fame with Glenn LeDrew leading the way, but Two Shoes with Mark Villian not going anywhere. Second. My Oh My, Look at Me Fly third. Lisa Carolina Lou and Nelly's on the Money catching up to the rest of the pack as they're straightening down straight here for the first time. It's all Farmer Strikes Fame. Now trying to make a move is Lisa Carolina Lou at the back of the pack. One minute and 3/5 over the first half mile. Farmer Strikes Fame with the lead. Two Shoes is in second. My Oh My, Look at Me Fly Lisa Carolina Lou now fading to the back of the pack, and Nellie's on the money on the inside fourth. Down the backstretch they go. Farmer Strikes Fame. 2 shoes right there. My oh my, look at me fly third in a battle for the back end as they're coming to the 3/4 mark. 1:30 and 4. Farmer Strikes Fame and 2 shoes. 2 shoes now out, 2 wide. 5 lengths back to the rest of the pack. But down the stretch they come on the inside. It's Farmer Strikes Fame with the white silks of Glenn LeDrew, and on the outside 2 shoes with the orange Mark Filion. Neck and neck. Looks like Farmer Strikes Fame will hold on. 2 shoes for second. And hey, I told you, Nellie's on the money for third. $2.02 flat. Now coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of race number 6, Farmer Strikes Fame. 4-year-old Bay Mare by Sports Writer in Creek Alley. Bred by Mark Nelson and Vicky Nelson from Baltimore, Ontario. Owned by Trevor Williams. Trained by Trevor. And picking up the win, Glenn LeDrew. There you go, give a big round of applause. That's 3 straight wins for Glenn and Trevor combination today. Here are your quarter times. Went over the first quarter in 29 flat. Over the half in 101 and 3. Over the 3/4 in 130 and 4. Finishing the full mile in 202 flat. Here are the payouts for race number 6. Number 4, Farmer Strikes Fame, paid $3.90 to win, $2.80 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 2, Two Shoes, paid $2.50 to place and $2.10 to show. Number 5, Nelly's on the Money, paid $2.10 to show. The $2 exactor 4-2 pays $8.80. The $2 triactor 425 pays $22.80. In the upcoming 7th race, there are no changes. 5 will go to post in less than 12 minutes.
Okay, that last race, pretty impressive. Farmer Strikes Back lifetime mark, 2 flat. Mark Filion gave a perfect drive on Two Shoes and challenged, and it was a close race right to the wire. And Farmer Strikes Fame just got the job done by a length or so at the wire. Congratulations to the Glenda Drew and Trevor Williams once again. Race number 7.
Check, 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 check. All right, I want to apologize to people watching on live stream. We had a sound problem, but we're back. And the horses are getting called to the starting gate. Make sure you get on that pick 4. You've got a few more seconds here to get on the pick 4, races 7 through 10. The horses are on the starting gate for race number 7. Number 1, Flying on My Own with Daryl Mason. Number 2, Serial Killer with Don Howlett. Number 3, Come and Get Me with Kevin Hildebrandt. Number 4, Promise Me a Win, Michelle Ray. And number 5, Drive Like You Stole It with Dean Ray and the bike. 5 pacers with their nose up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off end pacing. Straight to the front end on the inside. Serial Killer. Coming into second is Promise Me a Win. Come and Get Me, causing a break there at the beginning. In third, Drive Like You Stole It. And Flying on My Own fourth. As they're marching down the backstretch, Serial Killer leading the way. Promise Me a Win, about 2 lengths back. Drive Like You Stole It third. Flying on My Own fourth. And Come and Get Me trailing as they're coming to the quarter mark. 30-4 opening quarter. Serial Killer. Promise Me a Win then are in second. Drive Like You Stole It third. Flying on My Own. And Come and Get Me at the back of the pack as they're straightening down for the first time. It's Serial Killer leading the way. (102.3 for the opening half mile. Still nobody making a move yet as they're kicking into the clubhouse turn. Serial Killer. Promise Me a Win right there in second. Drive Like You Stole It third. Flying on My Own and Come and Get Me having their own race at the back of the pack. Straight down the backstretch. Serial Killer. Promise Me a Win and Drive Like You Stole It. They're all still in a line at the 3/4 mark. 1:33-4. Serial Killer with about a length lead. Promise Me a Win and Drive Like You Stole It. Coming out, trying now to make a move. Promise Me a Win. Drive Like You Stole It. And a break on the 1, Flying on My Own. Down the stretch they come. It's all Serial Killer, but Promise Me a Win for second. Drive Like You Stole It for third. .203 flat for the mile. Coming to the winner circles, your unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 2, Serial Killer. 3-year-old brown gelding by Toucan Sam and Alcar Zit, owned by Mark Filion and Wanda Howlett, trained by Mark, and bred by Mark, and driven today by Don Howlett. Give him a big round of applause. The Serial Killer with Don Howlett. Here, your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 and 4, over the half in 102 and 3, over the 3 quarters in 133 and 4, finishing a full mile in 203 flat. Payouts and rundown will be up shortly. Here are the payouts for race number 7. Number 2, Serial Killer, paid $220 to win, $210 to place, and $210 to show. Number 4, Promise Me a Win, paid $210 to place and $210 to show. And number 5, Drive Like You Stole It, paid $340 to show. The $2 exactor 2-4 paid $5.60. The $2 triactor 2-4-5 paid $10.20. In the upcoming 8th race, there are no changes. 5 will go to post in about 12 minutes.
Okay, that was quite the race. Congratulations to Don Hallett and Mark Fillion for Serial Killer. New lifetime mark of 2:03 and flat. Well, Trey, we go to race number 8, and I think this is a tough race to pick in this 5-horse field. One of these races where I looked at and changed my mind a few occasions. But I'm going to go with the 4-year-old mare, Me So Classy, with Dean Ray. You look at the times this horse raced last year, 2-2, 2-3 a mile and 2-1, 6 for 9 in the top 3 last year. I know it's his first time start, but I think Dean's going to have this one ready, and I like Me So Classy to win in a real good, close horse race in race number 8. I'm going to take Buck Rogers, Glenda Drew for second here. Had the 6-hole last week and was the overwhelming favorite in that race. And if you look at the last half of Buck Rogers' horse, this horse, last half in 59 seconds for a first-time starter this last week. That's pretty impressive when you can do a last half in 59 seconds first start out. So Buck Rogers definitely heard from, probably be the pace setter. Like I say, it's going to be a real good, strong finish between Me So Classy and Buck Rogers. A horse for third, Clayton Braybrook, I think, will do what he does best. Lay a little back on this one. Back in April, qualified this horse in 2 minutes flat. Had one start last week in Miami and did finish second to Millie's Million, which is no slouch. And very, very strong last quarter and definitely competitive in this race. Not an easy race to pick, Trey, but I'm going to go with the 4, 2, and 3 in race number 8. How about you?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Mike, we agree with, I have 2 finishing second, Buck Rogers, and I have the 4, Me So Classy, finishing third. But you know me, I like my number 5, Electric Amethyst. I think she can still do it again. I think last weekend might have been one of her first races. She stayed flat, and she had a pretty solid third finish. I think if she could get out to the front end maybe early, none of these other ones might never be able to catch her. Or if she does break, she showed that she can come back at the last stretch. So I like the 5, the 2, and the 4 in race number 8.
Looks to be a good one.
Yeah. The horses are on the track for post parade for race number 8. Number 1, Zippity Zoom, owned by Tara Isman, trained by Tara Isman, and driven today by George Isman. Number 2 is Buck Rogers, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 3, Colonel Kelly, owned by Jay Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. Number 4, Miso Classy, owned by Vince Southern and Michelle Mowat, and David and Alan Bryden, trained by Lorraine Ray, driven today by Dean Ray. And number 5, Electric Amethyst, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. 5 will go to post in less than 4 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes. The horses are called the starting gate for race number 8. Number 1, Zippity Zoom, George Isman in the bike. Number 2, Buck Rogers with Glenn LeDrew. Number 3, Colonel Kelly with Clayton Braybrook teaming up. Number 4, Miso Classy with Dean Ray. And number 5, Electric Amethyst, Corey Manning. 5 Pacers with their nose up on the gate. Here they come. And there's an early break on the favorite, number 2. And they're off end pacing. Right on the inside, Zippity Zoom takes the lead. Colonel Kelly's now in second. Miso Classy third. Electric Amethyst fourth. And still trouble is Buck Rogers. As they're heading down the backstretch, Zippity Zoom setting the early pace. Colonel Kelly right there in second. Don't count out Miso Classy and Electric Amethyst as they're marching down to the first opening quarter. It's Zippity Zoom zooming down the backstretch. 30-4 for an opening quarter. Looks like Buck Rogers is still out of it. And on their back to the front end, Zippity Zoom. Colonel Kelly racing second. Miso Classy third. And Electric Amethyst fourth. Coming down the stretch for the first time, Zippity Zoom. Colonel Kelly in second. Miso Classy third. And it's Electric Amethyst in fourth. .101 and 2 for the opening half mile. Still nobody making a move as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Zippity Zoom still leading the way. Colonel Kelly's second, trying to peek his nose out. Miso Classy on the inside third. Electric Amethyst still there in striking distance fourth. Colonel Kelly and Zippity Zoom battling it out at the 3-quarter mark. Miso Classy's in third. 131 and 3. On the inside, Zippity Zoom. Colonel Kelly out 2 wide. Miso Classy on the inside third. Electric Amethyst, though, not going anywhere fourth. Down the stretch they come. Zippity Zoom on the inside. Colonel Kelly out 2 wide. Miso Classy trying to find an opening. Going to be a close finish. I don't know. Is it Miso Colonel Kelly and Zippity Zoom at the wire? Zippity Zoom by a nose. Colonel Kelly for second. 202 and 1. Coming to Winter Circles, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, Zippity Zoom, 4-year-old brown gelding by Sunshine Beach and Ambrose Cinema, bred by Tara Isman, owned by Tara, and trained as well, driven today by George Isman. There you go. Give a big round of applause for Zippity Zoom and George Isman. Here are your quarter marks. They went over the first quarter in 30 and 4, over the half in 102 and 4, in the 3/4 of 131 and 3, finishing the full mile in 202 and 1.
Did you get the half?
Here are the payouts for race number 8. Number 1, Zippity Zoom, paid $43.80 to win, $4.50 to place, $8.90 to show. Number 3, Colonel Kelly, paid $7.60 to place, $6.40 to show. And number 4, Miso Classy, paid $5.70 to show. The $2 triactor, 1-3 all, that's 1-3 all, paid $158.70. The $2 exactor, there was no winning tickets placed. In the upcoming 9th race, no changes. 5 will go to post in 12 minutes. And here's your rundown for race number 8. Number 1, Zippity Zoom, your winner. Number 2, Buck Rogers was 5th. Number 3, Colonel Kelly was 2nd. Number 4, Miso Classy was 3rd. And number 5, Electric Amethyst was 4th. From your top down, your program should read 1, 5, 2, 3, and 4.
Well, congratulations to the combination of George and Tara Isman with Zippity Zoom. Pretty impressive mile on 2-2 and 1 today, and a job well done, wire to wire by George Isman. We're going to go to race number 9. I'm going to go right to the rail horse, Jim Strike at Rich with George Isman. It was interfered with before the quarter pole there last week, and then did break just past the half. But prior to that, the qualified a very strong qualifier in 2.5. right behind Philly, who we saw win that Lady Croker stake earlier in the day. So if no mistakes, George Isman just might do what he did in that last race and take back-to-back wins. And I like him, this 3-year-old gelding in race number 9. Don's Night Owl with Glenn LeDrew. Might leave a little, try to get behind the one, I think, and try to get a suck-along trip and see what he has coming home. Did pace a mile in 2, 5, and 3. Made a mistake at the 3/4 pole. Made a little bad step. But, very green horse, but I think does have a fair amount of talent. Al's Dragon Jack with Mark Filion, the 4-horse. Like his last quarter last week, and finished 3rd behind Buck Rogers last week. 29 and 4. Paced a mile in 2:05. And I think Al's Dragon Jack will have a lot to say coming down the stretch. And this is not an easy race to pick. But I'm going to go with the 1, 2, and 4 in race number 9.
Yeah, Mike, I'm actually going to take the 4 Al's Dragon Jack to win this one. I liked his race last week. He led the pace up until about the stretch, I believe, and then he ended up finishing 3rd, just behind Buck Rogers and AK Up and Adam. So I'm going to take the 4. For second, I like Don's Night Owl, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. I think that, lost the serial killer and promised me a win, who they had big races today as well. And for third, I'm going to take the 3 Breeze By. I like the qualifier. I think this horse, got the inside, and I think Daryl Mason will hit the top 3 today in this one. So I'm going to take the 4, 2, and the 3. And just a note, it is a little bit of rain coming down here in Miami. Keep that in mind when you're hitting the betting booth. The horses are on the track for post parade for race number 9. Number 1, Jim Strikes It Rich, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, and driven today by George Isman. Number 2, Dawn's Night Owl, owned by Trevor Williams and Mike Williams, trained by Trevor Williams and driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 3, Breeze By, owned by James Jeffers, trained by Clayton Braybrook and driven today by Daryl Mason. Number 4, Al's Dragon Jack, owned by W. Drader and trained by Mark Fillion and driven today by Mark Fillion. And number 5, Mr. Dillon, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. These 5 will go to post in less than 2 minutes. The horses are called to starting gate for race number 9. Number 1, Jim Strikes It Rich, George Isman. Number 2, Dawn's Night Owl with Glenn LeDrew. Number 3, Breeze By with Daryl Mason. Number 4, Al's Dragon Jack with Mark Fillion. And number 5, Mr. Dillon with Corey Manning. 5 pacers with their nose up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Break there on the 4, causing the 3 to come inside. Judges inquiry, ladies and gentlemen. Judges inquiry as they're marching down the backstretch. Jim Strikes It Rich takes the lead. Dawn Night Owl comes in second. Breeze By third. Mr. Dillon now sits in fourth. And the trailer is Al's Dragon Jack as they're marching down the backstretch in the light rain. It's Jim Strikes It Rich. Dawn's Night Owl right there at second, coming to the quarter mark. 31-3 for opening quarter. Jim strikes it rich. Don's Night Owls in second. Breeze by in third. Mr. Dillon fourth, and trailing Al's Dragon Jack. As they're marching down the stretch for the first time, it's Jim strikes it rich. Don's Night Owl still in second, and Breeze by in third. No one's making a move yet as they're coming to the half mark. Now here comes Al's Dragon Jack trying to get back into the race. .104.1 for the opening half mile. Jim strikes it rich, leading the way. Don's Night Owl still in second. Al's Dragon Jack back in the party. Breeze by on the inside fourth. Mr. Dillon is now your trailer. Marching down the backstretch, Jim strikes it rich. Don's Night Owl now out 2 wide. Al's Dragon Jack third. Breeze by fourth. As they're coming to the 3/4 mark, it's Jim strikes it rich and Don's Night Owl duking it out. 1:34.4. Jim strikes it rich on the inside. Don's Night Owl out 2 wide, but got some speed. And the back of the pack, they're having a 3-horse battle for third. It's Don's Night Owl taking over. Jim strikes it rich on the inside. Breeze by Al's Dragon Jack and Mr. Dillon at the wire. Don's Night Owl, here comes Jim strikes it rich, battling back. It's close. Oh, I don't know. Pretty close for those two. Mr. Dillon for third. .204.4. Ladies and gentlemen, it's number 2, Don's Night Owl by a nose at the wire. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 9th race, Don's Night Owl. Bred by, it's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Adriel Hanover and Don's Early Rise, bred by Kevin Hildebrandt and Errol Voden, owned by Trevor Williams and Mike Williams, trained by Trevor and driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Give a big round of applause for Glenn LeDrew and Don's Night Owl. Here are your times. They went over the first quarter, 31-3, over the half in 104-1, over the 3/4 in 134-4, finishing the full mile in 204-1. Sorry, 204-4. Here are the payouts for race number 9. Number 2, Don Night Owl paid $250 to win, $230 to place, $210 to show. Number 1, Jim Strikes It Rich paid $4 to place and $250 to show. And number 3, Mr. Dillon paid $5.80 to show. The $2 exactor 2-1 paid $19.30. The $2 triactor 2-1 all paid $6.90. In the upcoming 10th race and our finale, a couple changes here. Number 3, Tammy Blue, make the driver and trainer Clayton Braybrook. That's number 3, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook trains and drives. And number 4, Cowboys Dream, make the owner Tyler Bowden. They'll go to post in less than 12 minutes. Here's your rundown for race number 9. Number 1, Jim Strikes It Rich got second. Number 2, Don's Night Owl was your winner. Number 3, Breeze By was 4. Number 4, Owl's Dragon Jack was 5th. And number 5, Mr. Dillon was 3rd. From your top down, your program should read 2, 1, 4, 5, and 3.
Wow, that was a photo finish in that last race, and Don's Night Owl just got up. Let's go right to the finale, race number 10, non-winners of 7. Looks to be probably the toughest race on the card, I think, Trey. I'm going to go with Pure Edition with Don Hallett last week. Was in the open and just come flying last quarter in 28-4. Another 5 feet. I would have got the job done. And I think Pure Edition sets up very, very nice because I think we're going to have a fast pace with Bold and Sporty on the inside. I will take Bold and Sporty for the finish the exactor. I think he's going to try to steal this one wire to wire, paced a mile in 2 minutes last week, and was the heavy betting favorite here. Never dismissed the Little Beast with Dean Ray. Finished second to Bold and Sporty last week and looked good doing it. Not an easy horse race. I'm going to take the 5, 1, and 2 in race number 10. How about you, Trey?
Yeah, Mike, we have the exact same thing again. I just switched around the 1. I like Bold and Sporty. Has the inside post. You look at the times, they had almost identical times, but Bold and Sporty now has the inside post. Pure Edition for second, and I like the Little Beast for third. And yeah, we got about 7 minutes to post, and I think the horses are on track for the post parade in our finale. Number 1 is Bold and Sporty, owned by Errol Voden, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven by Glenn LeDrew. Number 2 is The Little Beast, owned by Arthur Ray, trained by Arthur Ray, and driven today by Dean Ray. Number 3 is Tammy Blue, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. Number 4 is A Cowboy's Dream, owned by Tyler Voden, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, and driven today by Mark Fillion. Number 5 is Pure Edition, owned by Errol Voden and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven today by Don Howlett. Number 6, Red Star Tiger, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, and driven today by Daryl. And number 7, Senga Savannah, owned by Jacqueline Grundy, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, and driven today by Tyler. 7 will go to post in less than 7 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's less than 2 minutes to post. Trying to get this in before the rain comes down. Less than 2 minutes to post. The horses are called to the starting gate for our race number 10, our finale today. Thank you to everyone for joining us on HPI Bet and those who are here at the track. Number 1, Bold and Sporty with Glenn LeDrew. Number 2, The Little Beast with Dean Ray. Number 3, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook. Number 4, A Cowboy's Dream with Mark Villion. Number 5, Pure Edition with Don Howlett. Number 6, Red Star Tiger, Daryl Mason. And number 7, Senga Savannah with Tyler Grundy. 6, Pacers on the gate with one trailer. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. On the inside, Bold and Sporty takes the lead. Wow, they're going 3 wide into that turn. Pure Edition charging on the outside. Red Star Tiger as well. On the inside, Senga Savannah 4th. The Little Beast is 5th. Tammy Blue is 6th. And the trailer, A Cowboy's Dream, as they're marching down the backstretch. They're fighting at the front end. Bold and Sporty and Pure Edition. 28 flat. They're still 2 wide. Bold and Sporty on the inside. Pure Edition on the outside. Red Star Tigers 3rd on the inside. Senga Savannah 4th. The Little Beast a few lengths back in 5th. A couple more lengths back to Tammy Blue and the trailer, A Cowboy's Dream, as they're coming down the backstretch. Bold and Sporty with the lead, but Pure Edition and Red Star Tiger been racing the whole thing 2 wide. 57-1 on the inside. Bold and Sporty still leading the way. Pure Edition's not going anywhere second. Now on the inside, 3rd, Senga Savannah. Fading is Red Star Tiger. On the inside, The Little Beast is now 4th. A Cowboy's Dream now trying to join the party in the new trailers. Tammy Blue down the backstretch. Bold and Sporty
Pure Addition second. Sangha Savannah third at the 3/4 mark.
128 flat.
128 flat. Bold and Sporty, Pure Addition trying to have enough energy to come back. Sangha Savannah. A Cowboys Dreams trying to join the front end. Here comes Tammy Blue too from the back end. Down the stretch they come. It's Bold and Sporty on the inside. Pure Addition second. Trying to sneak on the inside is Sangha Savannah. Sangha Savannah with a late charge. Cowboys Dream, but it's going to be all Bold and Sporty. Pure Addition, Sangha Savannah. Two minutes and 3/5. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's finale, Bold and Sporty. 4-year-old bay mare by sports writer and Murray Fields, owned by Errol Voden, trained by Trevor Williams, and driven by Glenn LeDrew. There you go. Give a big round of applause to Glenn LeDrew and Bold and Sporty. And here's your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 28 flat. Over the half, 57 and 1. Over the 3/4 in 128 flat. Finishing full mile in 2 minutes and 3. And here's your rundown. Number 1, Bold and Sporty, your winner. Number 2, to Little Beast, was 6. Number 3, Tammy Blue was 5. Number 4, A Cowboy's Dream, was 4. Number 5, Pure Addition, was 2nd. Number 6, Red Star Tiger, was 7. And number 7, Sangha Savannah, was 3. From the top down, your program should read 1, 6, 5, 4, 2, 7, and 3. As we wait for payouts, remember, come check us out next weekend, 3 p.m. Central here on HPI Bet. Here are the payouts for race number 10. Number 1, Bold and Sporty paid $3.30 to win, $2.10 to place, and $2.10 to show. Number 5, Pure Edition paid $2.30 to place and $4.40 to show.
Yeah, that's her truck.
And number 7, Senga Savannah, there were no show bets placed on number 7.
Could you tell her to stay for a qualifier? Tell her she can stay. We got one.
Can the EMS please stay? We have one qualifier. Yep. Sorry, and the Triactor, 1.5. Paid $7.70. The $2 Triactor 157 paid $88.30. The $1 Daily Double 2-1 paid $2. And that's all from us here at Miami Fair. See y'all next weekend, 3 p.m. Central, HPI Bet.